Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And again, once again, Ellie has our attention. It's got its hooks in me, and I can't get them out. Something like that. Now, I promised everybody yesterday, if Stormgate, Frost Giant Studios, that reached out to me and asked if I wanted a key, if they sent me a key before now, we'd be playing Stormgate. And I'm a man of my word. Do I have a copy of Stormgate? I don't. So that's why we're playing Last Epoch. And literally for an hour this morning, off stream, which I know sounds weird, I've been working on this build to see if it's even possible to get working. And I think it is. So we're going to build out a loot filter for it right now, since Endless Run is out anyways, but it kind of keeps the same name, so it's fine. And then we're going to get moving. Hope you're all having a great day. You didn't get the game, no RTS. And don't forget, tonight, I should have that pulled up, Linda will be joining the podcast. I saw some of you over on her stream this morning. Linda will be joining the podcast tonight. Episode 4 of the Town Portal podcast. We did the technical last night, so all the cameras are set up, colors, audio levels, everything should be good to go for tonight. So it's excited to have Linda joining us. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. Let me quickly make this loot filter, and then we'll say some highs and some good afternoons and good mornings. Okay, we want Avalanche, Maelstrom, Warcry. Those are all still good. And that's it. So those are fine. General, we want Double Life. Primalist. Man, they give a lot of goodies to minions in Primalist. Really do. Frostbite with cold skills, we don't care. Avalanche Boulder after a spell attack. That's a new one. I'm missing one. Spell damage if you have an active totem. Bam. Okay. Idols are good. That is good. Updated. All right. Now we want add a rule. Affix. All affixes. Only take me a second. Don't worry. Tier 7. Add. Copy. To Tier 6. Update. And then just double check we have experimental affixes. We do. All right. Look at that. That didn't take that long. Loot filter done. All right, who's here? 2K. Look at you. Winner today. Hello. Orange, how's it going, Zio? What's up? Stone, Guilty, King Konger, hello, hello. We died again. I like that name. Hi. Brow, what's up? Fire looks a bit too close to the tent. Don't bring up the fire. Kaiser, what's up, brother? Log out, hello. Who else is here? Jedi, what's up? Mixin, hello, hello. Xathius, good morning. Don't let Linda see this. She has fears of loot filters. That's okay. People have fears of crafting, loot filters, stuff like that. You planning on taking a nap or going through the podcast? Oh, no. We're for sure going to take a nap. Today will be a shorter stream, probably 4 or 5 hours. Aaron, stop stealing Lexus builds. Be quiet. Be quiet. I was thinking about it. I wonder if my build planner is attached to it. No. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. No, it does matter. Oh my gosh. Do you think it is? That would be funny. No, I'm sure they updated it. I'm sure they updated it. I'm sure they did. It doesn't even have a build planner. They must have pulled it. Okay. That's okay. Good choice, right? No, that's better. Yeah, so the plan for today, we'll play Last Epoch for 4 or 5 hours. We're working on a new Shaman that is, look at this. I'm obsessed. What are the odds? Honestly, what are the odds that 2 builds in a row are using sets? That's like 1 in a million. Come on. 2 builds using sets? 1 in a million. That's what I'm saying. Come on. So we're using Avalanche Boulder. Yeah, so we'll stream for 4 or 5 hours. Take a break. And then I'll come back at 9 p.m.-ish. We'll do our normal pre-show for the podcast. And then we'll bring in Linda and Frosty. It'll be fun. It'll be a good night. I thought Aaron was allergic to set items. Most people are. Toes, good morning, DJ. What's up? Try solo Beastmaster Scorpion build. Okay. So, Aaron, what exactly are you doing? I don't really know how to explain it. We are a Maelstrom build. But Maelstrom really doesn't do any damage because Maelstrom can't crit because it's a damage over time skill. Okay, so then what are you doing? Well, we make Maelstrom. Maelstrom gives us haste and frenzy and generates over 200 life per second. It also hits enemies. And when it hits enemies, it is going to drop a Stormbolt. Stormbolt is converted to cold. When Stormbolt crits, it is going to cast an avalanche. So Maelstrom is making Stormbolts. Stormbolts are super boosted and converted to cold. When Stormbolts crit, they cast an avalanche. When avalanche is cast, it will also make a Storm Stack. Storm Stack casts a Stormbolt that's cold, and avalanche can proc itself. Warcry is giving us Maelstrom. It's also giving us a 200% crit chance, and it is boosting our overall damage because it's a totem. On top of that, Fury Leap is boosting our spell. It also makes Stormbolts and resets Fury Leap. When Stormbolt from Fury Leap crits, it makes an avalanche. Avalanche makes a Stormbolt. And it's this circular process. I've been working on it all morning. We're no longer on Earth 616. Apparently, my version of Avalanche Shaman plays like Meteor Source. But it does work. It got to 400 corruption last night. Very nice. When 4 billion avalanches are cast, Abby is hit for 1% of his health. Exactly. Who won the DR event? I honestly haven't looked at it yet, but I will. Okay. Let me show you how this works. Ultimately, you run. And you will see the avalanches falling. I am not using the avalanche skill. You can also get the relic base that autocast Maelstrom. I cannot because my set takes up 3 slots. Run done. Hello and good afternoon, sir. What is your crit at? It's hard to determine where the crit's at based upon it not showing, but sitting at 36% right now, 36% when Warcry is triggered, which isn't terrible. So right now I'm just casting Maelstrom. Watch. Oh, we'll use Warcry too. Avalanche. Yep. But again, this is a very different version that you will see with Avalanche. It does seem like a meteor source, no? Because using the Harbinger belt, is that what you're thinking of? Big difference is this one is a guaranteed. So it's a 100% chance to cast Avalanche on crit. So as long as you crit, every 1 second you could drop an Avalanche. But Aaron, I just want to push one button and clear 1500 corruption. Well, duh. Everybody wants that. You know? We haven't even started corruption yet. Well, wait, I don't know. This is corruption 100. Ooh, this wants to boost it up. Let's fight Lagon, because we need the health regen. I mean, I'm not going health regen. No, we need the health regen blessing. And then we'll push up corruption. All the blessings are screwed up. Right now they're spec'd into minion because of Cold Stone Elemental. But and again, I'm sure it's low compared to what other people are doing that are fully spec'd into it. But our tooltip for Warcry right now is at 400,000. Pretty good. We're just starting. Tough Helm with Titan's Heart is a good way to run Avalanche. Titan Heart. Titan Heart uses Ward. Isn't that a Ward builder? Right? We can't do that. I think it is. Right? Love to see you. How's it going? Damage reduction? No, it's just a ton of HP and flat DR. All right, let me look at it. Then with Twisted Heart and you're golden. Ah, so you need Twisted Heart for Ward. Sounds like a max roll build. Titanheart blocks health regen. Oh. You're all trying to trick me. Flip, is this a build you came up with? Aaron, your health looks like Ward now. You want to see something cool? Check my yellow bar. Yes, that is my endurance threshold, which goes up based upon your Maelstrom stacks. Look at how high we can get the yellow in threshold. I mean, obviously, it's hard to keep this many stacks active, but you could totally spec into damage reduction with endurance on this build. It's what me and Woody were using in Hardcore Pinnacle Race. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Sauron Step. I knew it sounded like a max roll build. Movement speed, T6. Terra's Path. That's good. Okay. Minion health, physical. Definitely don't want dodge. Poison's okay. More minion. Nope. Okay. Man, the boots for this set. 15% movement speed, and they don't have movement on them. Ugh, we don't like that. Boots are brutal. I mean, obviously, we maintain haste the whole time because of Maelstrom, but still. So that's like 60% DR at half health. Correct. But again, like, look at it right now with no Maelstrom. That's pretty good. This is the true righteous fire. It's just righteous cold, you know? I mean, functionally, what I wanted to set up, it functions perfectly. It looks fun, right? No? Does it look dumb? Looks fun, needs more avalanches. I actually think it doesn't need more avalanches. I don't know if I can maintain mana if it had more avalanches. It looks like a shaman version of Hammer Smite. That's interesting. I also snagged 2 of these. Chance to cast an avalanche boulder at a nearby enemy on spell cast. And obviously Maelstrom is spell. So we can also 1 in 5 shoot avalanche through Maelstrom. Works pretty good. All right. Let's do this. Glyphs of Envy. Look at that. We're up to 90 of them. And let's fight our first Lagan. My version has more avalanches, but I like the Storm Bolt proc version. Needs more Storm Bolts. I see. So that's the good question. Do we like more Storm Bolts or do we like more avalanche? All right, we're going to let our mana go back up. Obviously, again, I don't want to oversell what we're working on. We just started the build. This is only 100 corruption. Okay, we just started empowered. So, people will be like, dude, this is sick. All right, calm down. All right. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about it. We don't have... this is Shaman. We need to unlock our new faction. New faction? Yeah, we need to unlock the Knights of the Round Table. I don't remember. You have to do it on a level 91? Buh. Gonna roll a new character right now. What ascendancy would you consider? The mastery I would recommend is a necromancer if you've never made one. I recommend a necromancer. Marksman with the bow. Don't say ridiculous things. Yeah, Marksman with the bow would be good too. But I haven't played Marksman with the bow this cycle. Hey, what's up, Turtle? Podcast night. Linda's ready. Just kidding. She'll be waking up. It's gonna be a real trip. So the podcast, Frosty, it'll be midnight. For me, it'll be 11 p.m. And Linda, she'll be waking up with her coffee. Yeah, play a Falconer dive bomb. I mean, the person did ask for an mastery that's unknown or underpowered, or what do they say? Underrated, a hidden gem. I don't know if Falconer dive bomb is considered that. Fighting the ice horse, but have died twice. Him running off. You got to save your movement skill for when he runs away. It's literally the only time I die. You get trapped in his little storm. By the way, I tell EHG all the time, I should probably stop complaining because they've given us so many catch-up mechanics. Quest echoes are terrible. They're terrible. They're seriously terrible. Oh my gosh. It's literally one of the main reasons I try. You got to get to empowered as fast as possible. Could you fit Tornado into this build? I was messing with. How much health do you have on your gear? I can't get past 1.7. So I was actually at 3,300. I was at 3,300 health. And I reeled in all of that for damage to get these two idols. The chance to cast an avalanche boulder on a spell cast. I was like, you know what? Being able to manually cast it, it's probably going to feel pretty good. And it gives us 76% spell damage. But some of my health comes from my idols. And then I've got health on my implicit on my helmet. I've got health on my armor, health on my belt, health on my gloves, health on one ring, and health on my amulet. Hey, by the way, a quick little Merchant's Guild. This helmet was sitting in the Merchant's Guild for 10,000 gold, okay? This is what was on it. T6 attunement. Just hear me for a second. This is sitting in the Merchant's Guild for 10,000 gold. It's the Tusk Great Helm, which a lot of people like. And the implicit had a perfect 12% health. So a near perfectly rolled Tusk Helm. It had a tier 6 attunement. It had a tier 5 critical strike avoidance. And it had the sealed affix. Okay? So, nothing, only one affix in the prefix, only one affix in the suffix, and a sealed affix. So, I added the vitality, which rolled perfect, and I added the health regen, which rolled perfect. So, this Tusk Helm, hear me for a second, the implicit prefixes and suffixes are perfect. They're all literally all five affixes are perfectly rolled to the top. 14, 37, 8, 13, and 12. And then as an added bonus, sealed health. It's 10,000 gold. I think that was one of mine. There's no way you put that up for sale for 10,000. If you did, thank you. Now, I wish it was the endurance base, but, you know, they all can't be winners. I mean, it's still awesome. I get health regen and life instead of endurance, but 10,000 gold. I'm trying your new Golemancer build. It seems you trade some damage for survival. Yeah, I mean, we were at the point where we were, you know, we should have killed the Pinnacle boss. I didn't feel like damage was a big problem. What would that helmet sell for on cycle, bro? Newbie here. What would be an accurate price for this? Oh, well, I mean, again, it's what I turned it into is not what I bought it. So I had some really good crafts go through. But a perfectly rolled Tusk Helm with 2 perfectly rolled affixes. I mean, I would probably price it at like maybe $1 million, maybe 1, 2. But let's say I crafted it first, okay? So let's say I wasn't selling it as I bought it. I'm selling it as it is. 5 million, maybe 5 million. Maybe higher. 5 perfect affixes and a sealed health. On the most wanted base. The best base with 5 perfect affixes. Ice horse down. Attaboy. Attaboy. That's what I like to hear. And on the best looking base, don't forget that. I know. It's a really good item. I also found a helm with +3 to manifest armor. People like manifest armor. Oh, we got to kill one more before the boss. I lose some void resistance, but whatever. A chase item doesn't always look like an uber rare or unique. Sometimes it's just the perfect exalted. Linda got an amazing set of gloves today. Triple exalted gloves with crit chance, attack speed, and health. Dude, the best is when you get a good pair of gloves and then you put 2 tiers on it, seal it, and then get your final tier. That's what we did the other. I don't even remember what it was. We hit that yesterday. It was a belt. It was a belt we did. I also snagged. I hate when I talk about this because it's like, Aaron, like, do you even play the game? I snagged this today too. Sealed tier 3 area, which is awesome for Maelstrom. Health regen, health, attunement, T7 cast speed on the critical strike base. They were like 100 grand or something. They're like super cheap. Super cheap. Was that yours too, Lockout? So cheap. Again, I had to add 2 of the affixes, but it worked out like perfectly. Log out. Don't look like that. This is just... These are just like rares. Not even that good. Yeah, don't give me that look. Sold an idol today for 1 million. There you go. I woke up today to 3 items sold. I was like, ooh. So I was able to buy everything for this character, and I'm up 1.5 after gearing it. Like, nice. Sold online for 150,000, and it feels great, doesn't it? Which do you like more, COF or merchants? Half of my characters are merchants, half of them are COF. I prefer them for different reasons. I like COF for building crafting materials, and I like Merchants Guild for everything else. Oh, this is an old timeline. It's fine, we'll go that way. Before grinding, I gotta go do Julra. What do we got here? Fighter's Chance. Tuskhelm. You know, you don't have to act like your kids equally. I think it's pretty known that I like Merchants Guild better. But for example, I need to play a COF character because I'm running low on crafting supplies. Like COF, in my opinion, you definitely need a COF character. Got to slow down on the crafting. Well, the whole point is I don't have to, because I can build up all my crafting materials on those characters. Yeah, Smite Paladin is my glyph donkey. Oh, jeez. Wait, actually, is that enough? Just want to unlock the new 2 more stability. This is Righteous Cold Shaman. What's good today? What's up, Stoker? Today is podcast day, so Linda's going to be joining the Town Portal podcast. And we're playing a little Righteous Shaman. Very advanced. We use, it's hard to say it out loud, a scent. We use a scent. I'm liking the autocaster style builds this season, right? No need to be ashamed. If anything, I should be proud that I'm using a set, right? Right now we are unlocking the new faction. How does this version feel compared to the old one? Oh, it's very different. It's very, very different. So the old one no longer works. So when you look at Avalanche, we used to use, turns it into a channeling skill, and then up here it follows player. So if you look at the skill, it's like, oh, it still works. It's just changed. So you take channeling, you come over here, max duration, follows the player. It only works for 3 seconds, which is nothing. It's nothing. The old version literally doesn't work. So the build is dead. It's a dead build. It's a dead build. There, we've got Forgotten Knights unlocked. All right, very good. Let's go back to Mr. Lagon. All right, bud. Wish my slam luck. Doesn't matter what I roll. It'll be good. But I really want int and crit multi. Good luck, sir. Good luck. You can do it. You can do it all night long. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we got to reset this. Yeah, we got to reset the timeline. All right, this is what we'll do. We'll try and reset it. Yeah, someone streaming LE. Woohoo! Aaron doesn't have an older version. That's Lexi. Be quiet. That's so funny to hear you say it's dead. I don't think I've ever heard you say his build is dead. It's for sure dead. It's like fork in it dead. I got the worst roll plus 19 to health. Yeah, but you tried really hard. Sorry to hear that, sir. Okay, now we're gonna pull it back a little bit. Be nice if I can get it right at 200. We're trying to get good with this corruption, like getting your corruption in the right spot. I have to give Aaron twice as much trouble because Tech is in here. I have a meeting with Tech in the morning. Don't remind me. Be up late for podcast. Be up early for meeting. What's tomorrow, too? There's something tomorrow. Oh! Brown, you know what tomorrow is? Dude, you're streaming until the podcast. Brow, you're going to be so excited. Tomorrow, we get to spend time watching Diablo 4 Superfans in the fireside breaking down Season 5. Yup. That's tomorrow. Yep, Frosty LaRue knew it. He is a super fan. Yeah, yes. It's like watching monkeys at the zoo. Stupid. No, it's not. So you mean it's freaking entertaining? Ah, see, Frosty says that means it's going to be entertaining. Frosty, did you get any sleep last night? I didn't check. Did you finish your video? What in the world? Oh, the egg must have spit this out. Huh. Oh, no, this isn't. Glyph of Envy spit that out. Okay, this feels better. Corruption 204. Wonder. Before we start grinding this, we should just see if we can even beat Lagon at Corruption 200. Ew, we do not want that. All right, here we go. Lord Vader, what's up? Dude, I did. But I did not get any sleep. Was up till 3 a.m. You think you're going to sit out Season 5? So it's funny. Follow me down the rabbit hole for a second. Torchlight Infinite releases July 4th. So Torchlight Infinite drops its Season 5, 4th of July. Last Epoch drops Cycle 2, the 9th of July. PoE drops its new league, July 26th. And Diablo 4 drops its Season 5, August 6th. Now, if you go back a month, most people felt that PoE was getting the worst deal because it was competing with a larger game in the closest amount of time. And it might be that Path of Exile actually comes out on top from all this. I will play Season 5 for 2 weeks, then the WoW expansion. All right, Frosty, walk me through the WoW expansion. Is this classic? Is this regular? What? I haven't followed WoW in 2 centuries. Retail. Okay, got it. I knew that there was a new trailer. I haven't watched it yet. Are we like... Is this an exciting thing? Is a lot of people excited about it? What's the highest Weaver you can get on an item? 28. And I have an item for sale right now. I found a Weaver 24. We should just slam it and see what happens. So if you found a Weaver at 28, that means it will roll a guaranteed quad tier 7. So you will get 4 affixes, all of them tier 7. I've never seen a 28, but I found a 24. 24 means 4 affixes guaranteed tier 6, or 2 tier 7s and a tier 5. He means roll. Yeah. And good night. Oh, that's exciting when you see the purple ring that far around on our health regen blessing. Someone right now, the blessing. We want 220. A 200 and then a 20. It's not too much to ask for. Oh, it's lightning. It's not even the right blessing. Oh, I looked at it wrong. Why don't you correct me before I look like an idiot, Brow? The blessing. Stupid. I was wondering why you were what you were talking about. What the hell's the other one look like? Isn't it teal looking? Oh, that one's the health regen one. Yeah, they kind of look alike. They're both teal. Damn it. That's not funny. It's Frosty's fault anyways. I wanna recreate this build right now. It's not, I'm at corruption 200. We're just starting. Granted, we mopped up Lagon at 200 right there. No, it was Frosty's fault for sure. Lies? What? What are the lies? It was your fault. Okay. Frosty, what's coming in the WoW expansion? New area, new boss, new items, standard? Wait, let me rephrase. Are you more excited as Diablo 4's #1 super fan for Vessels of Hatred or the WoW expansion? New area, new boss, new items. Makes sense. Monster Hunter Wilds is what I'm most excited for. New race also, I see. Well, I will say that I am most excited for Titan Quest on Friday. Is that the best you can do? Currently think Frosty is the best part of Season 5. I mean, I am not a D4 bad, like, the game sucks content creator. I've played it a ton, and I can admit the improvements that they've made, because they have. But I would be lying, and I don't consider myself a liar, that I currently do not have any excitement for Season 5. But we will watch the campfire tomorrow, and maybe Mr. Adam Jackson will change my mind. I don't know. We'll have to see. We will have to see. It's probably going to suck. This is what I'll be looking for. Aaron, what would make you happy? I don't know. But this is what I expect. I log in to Diablo 4 Season 5. I select Barbarian. I immediately go into Helltides. I stay in Helltides until I'm level 100. And then I go into nightmare dungeons for glyphs. And then I start bossing to find Ubers. Once you find your Ubers, you start the pit or the new run thing. And that's the game. I'm hoping it's not that. Aaron, that's that's the whole game loop. I know. I don't know. I'm gonna play it, but I don't know. Said you were doing Druid this season. I did say that, but I was hoping no one remembered. Okay. It's really exciting when you get the blessing you're looking for and the purple ring is almost filled, because that means it's a high roll. That last one was lightning. We didn't want that. This one is health regen. See? I'm learning. Hey, Mr. Aaron, when is season 5? It's August 6th. August 6th. Where's the D4 dev explaining how the new Dungeon Pro player will get the most out of it? Right? You know what would wow me? If we watch the campfire tomorrow and they say, we're expanding the skill tree. Or, that might be the only thing that could wow me. I don't know. All right. The blessing we got is we want 220. 196 and 16. Okay. Let's check the difference. Right now we generate 140 health per second. 140 health per second. $335 health per second. Take that. I feel bad. Everyone's like, dude, I can't find Stormcarved Testament. I've killed Lagon 40 times. We've had no problem getting it. And by the way, Eyes of the Storm, this is a Maelstrom amulet, but it's based around lightning. This is a lightning Maelstrom amulet. If it was cold, it would be required for this build. I want LE Shaman to get a skill like Deforged Druid's Cataclysm. I want a Cataclysm with an actual skill node choice. Oh, you want... Shaman actually will be getting one more skill. You want Cataclysm right here? Okay, what do we got? Physical spell with Tornado. Physical cold spell with Avalanche. Physical fire with melee. Totem. What would fit as the 5th skill for Shaman? Your strikes bear power, avalanches that shatter mountainsides, the lightning that cracks the sky open. You are the storm. Tornado, avalanche, earthquake. A lightning skill. So you've got lightning, cold, fire, physical. I don't know. Fire tornado? No, it's already got tornado. EHG would never. And again, in my head, it's always not what I would want, but what would EHG actually give us? A void storm? No, it's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Not gonna happen. You're the storm. You're nature. No, it would not. They would never do that. It wouldn't be void. In my head, it would be another totem skill. This is supposed to be the totem class. Technically, every single character has access to a totem. You've got Frenzy Totem and Beastmaster. Spriggan. Right here, you can make healing totems. You've got Thorn Totem as generic. So every single one has totems. I would think actually a second totem skill. I would think a second totem skill. But this totem skill is a little different than Summon Storm Totem. Follow me for a second. Like a it's a terrible name, but like a totem mimic. So like it's a totem, but it could cast your spells. So the totem can make avalanches, the totem could make tornadoes, the tornado can make earthquakes, the tornado can make swipe. I don't know, something like that. That would be cool. Trinity Tornado, that would be cool as well. Something like that. One totem to rule them all. Perfect. Something like that. Invocation totem? That would be sick. An invocation totem. Oh my gosh, I just had an idea for this build. Wait a second. I need to get to a place where I won't die. Storm Totem got an update where it could cast Storm Bolts, right? Your Storm Totem now casts Storm Bolts from your Gathering Storm instead of its own Lightning Strikes. But Storm Totems have significantly less speed. Had to come over to Twitch. Could a tidal wave skill, like the Sirens of Lagon, that could work. They already have tidal wave in the game. It's triggered from Surge. When you surge with Mage, makes a tidal wave. I think it's Surge. I could be wrong. I think it's Surge. Surge and Maelstrom. Yeah, tidal wave can work. Hold on, sorry. Let me make sure I'm following YouTube chat. 1 second. Surge and Maelstrom, yeah. Oh, rubber banding. Come on. I need a 6 skill so I could make another totem. Lagon's sword too. Yep. Yeah, August 2nd, we will be streaming the THQ Nordic Showcase, the entire thing. And I am very excited for the gameplay reveal. I have high hopes. High hopes. I mean, the build is working. I don't know how far we can scale it. But at 200 corruption, it works. Like, really, really well. I will say it makes me a little excited when we kind of make a set work. And then EHG talks about buffing and making sets better. It's like, dude, if I had a way to manipulate this set to boost its stats, that'd be really good. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. We could make Warcry cold. What about that stupid helmet? I've never used it. Warcry's converted to cold. Warcry no longer knocks enemies back. Health regen, health on freeze. Melee cold. When you put this on, does it turn it into a spell? No way. Oops. Cold area totem. I pointed that out yesterday. No. Give me Void Bear. I've been playing this set. Will Tornadoes procking anything? It's running with Tornadoes procking everything. I see. So instead of you using Maelstrom, you've gone into Tornadoes. Tornadoes, which technically does the exact same thing. Yeah, so we don't care about Warcry being... Yeah, we don't care about that. If it had like 3 LP, maybe. We like Warcry, we like cold, we like life, we like health regen, we like life on freeze. That's good, but no. Why do we like Maelstrom so much over Tornado? Haste, Frenzy, Life. Proc storm bolts. We're casting spell to trigger it as well. I think I like Maelstrom better. Oh, Maelstrom also has lots of buffs in the passive tree, and Maelstrom gives us endurance threshold. Frenzy isn't necessary since you're not using a melee attack. It buffs cast speed. I am casting Maelstroms manually. How do you think I have so many? Uh-oh. Can't even see him. I'll just drop avalanches in there. Did we kill him? Oh. All right, got him. Got him. Is this an avalanche shaman? So here's the thing. Yes, it is an avalanche shaman. But look at this. Avalanche is not on my bar. This is an automated avalanche shaman. It's more of a righteous avalanche. Thea's dropping our avalanche boulders. Icicles. I didn't know it could do that. Is it a passive or a unique? Incorrect on both. You don't want to know how we're doing it. I'm on it. You don't want to know. Either that or I don't want to tell you. Guilty, don't tell him. Okay, yes. We're using green items. +2 to avalanche, 25 to spell cold, 100% chance to cast an avalanche boulder at a target when you critically strike with a spell. So as long as you crit with a spell, the set is going to use your entire avalanche tree and drop those boulders. Embrace the set. What? So Maelstrom cannot crit because it is damage over time. So what we do is we make Maelstroms. Maelstroms make Storm Bolts. Storm Bolts are converted to cold. And when those Storm Bolts crit, they trigger Avalanche. Simple. Dang, I need to try that. It looks fun. It is fun. I also didn't tell everybody that this set is in the Merchants Guild is obviously free because nobody uses set items. It took me about 20 minutes. I went through the Merchants Guild and snagged literally 3 as perfect rolls as you can almost get on these 3 set items. So even though the set is a set and terrible, we at least have the best possible rolls on set items. Spell crit right now is 36%. It should be a little higher, but Avalanche has a much higher crit chance because of the base in its tree. Wait, so snag all the good set rolls now in Legacy to prep for the item buff? That's not what I said. I said in this regard, because I'm actually using the set. So for example, here, the affixes you care about. Spell damage, this has a perfect 47. Crit chance, this has a perfect 4. Mana efficiency, this has a perfect 10. And attunement, this has a near perfect 9. So this would be an example of a perfect staff. Pretty close to perfect. Pretty close to perfect. The boots, we care about mana efficiency. We care about cold resistance, care about freeze rate. So this was a 6/9 187. On this one, you care about spell stun, armor shred, and frostbite. It can roll 60, 100, and 100. This one's 97, 95, and 56. I don't talk much in chat, but I watch a good bit. Thanks for explaining everything. You're very welcome. Feel free to chat whenever you would like. Could Minion proc that with Frost Breath? I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, maybe. It probably could. If the minion had a skill that had a spell tag, probably could. Hey, Huffy Henry, thank you for the 2 subs. Thank you so much. Aren't you losing a lot of boulders with this technique? I'm running Shaman right now, and it's raining boulders. It is. What's your mana like? This is an automated build. The idea is you keep running. It's actually, it's more of a cold Stormbolt build than everything. I mean, we can still do this. So when I need added damage, I could still do this. If I want to. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, the idea is that, again, leap kills enemies and resets its cooldown with cold storm bolts. Maelstrom makes a ton of cold storm bolts. And Avalanche is manually triggering off of those. So you just, again, I don't have to actually stop and attack with Avalanche. It manually targets the enemies. Fun. You almost make me like Maelstrom. It's close. It's close. Henry, that was very nice. Thanks for the 2 subs again. Thank you, thank you. No. Mana regen and necrotic damage. People like mana stacking. Ooh, they like health more. Double health? Ooh, we could leave that one blank. That is a sellable amulet. What do we got on our shield? Tier 6 health, block effectiveness, chill and armor. That works. We should re-roll now. Block effectiveness closer to 1,000, please. 858 is a lot closer. Look at that shield. Block effectiveness, block chance, chill, base armor, base health. It's a triple tier 6. It's tier 28. The shield is tier 28. It's also got 1 forging potential, so I could mirror it. And technically, those are all like those affixes synergize. Everyone likes chill. Everyone likes armor. Praise the egg. That's a good damn shield. I like that when you could mirror it, because then I could sell one and keep one. Praise the egg, he says. All right, lastly. This is actually good. At least it started good. Minion lightning penetration with minion spell. So that's good. Okay, then we're going to seal this. Let me switch sides. Then on here, you're going to take... I think actually nothing right now. You could slam cast speed onto it. You could put reduced spell damage or mana cost. Probably actually mana spent gained as ward. I don't know. We're going to leave that alone. That is good as well. And okay. I like the egg. If a skill has a lightning tag, does elemental damage increase that skill, or does it have to be a specific? No. Elemental damage will increase that skill. It just, elemental damage has a less range. So just by not as much. So elemental damage is going to buff cold, fire, and lightning, where lightning's only going to buff lightning. That's why a lot of people like spell damage. Because spell damage will buff all of them, but it has the same range. Anybody out there still grinding out some PoE? We having fun with our city builder? Ooh. Lightning type. 40, 46, 35. Our resistances are not very good. Oh, and we don't have our crit avoidance yet. Ooh, we have all resistance. They're going to get even worse. We're going to have to work on resistances. What happened to Cold Necro? It's back there. It's still around somewhere. I gave you Poison Necro, Golem Mancer, and Fire Necro. You got lots of options. You got lots of necro options. That's true. Cold necro is on ice. Exactly. I think what we're going to do is I think I'm going to spec out of these idols. That's what I think I'm going to do. Actually, I can't decide. Do we want the survivability or do we want the damage? You want both. Okay, that is a factual statement. That is what I want. You are correct with that breakdown. Go crit chance. No, it's terrible. You get your crit avoidance from idols. So then you get to keep your all resist. You would need 2 of them. Probably 3 realistically. 3 and 1 affix on gear. Take care of your critical strike avoidance. So then on your blessings, you can go all resist. Like that. Health, health, health. Resistances. Quad life. I don't know. Can Maelstrom blind? I don't think so. It wouldn't matter. I'm not big on blind anymore. Like, unless your minions are casting the blind, it's too hard. Because when you're dodging and weaving, you're always going to miss a hit. What I wish is there was a way to make Maelstrom not damage over time. it wasn't damage over time, then it could crit. Oh man, that would be sick. But it can't. Ugh. Large idol gives health and shared spell. I saw that. Basically, at this point now, I use my blessings and my idols pretty much for survivability. I see you're using some set items there, and no, I would never do that. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, maybe I'm using a few sets. Only a few. My mistake, exactly. Thank you. Hey, Brow. I got a question for you, Brow. And I don't want to hear your normal bias answer, all right? I want you to think for a second. Does the egg indirectly give Merchants Guild an advantage because you now have a way to unlock insane items that normally can only be drops from COF? On Uniques, yes. On Exalted, no. I mean, this character is MG, and I just got a tier 26 synergized, tier 28 synergized shield. You would never find that on a regular drop. I mean, literally, it's impossible. You can't find that on a regular drop. That was lag. I couldn't move. 10 damage. Unbelievable. Hello, sir. Have you finally figured out this build? I have. I feel like I have. Hold on a second. Let me look at this really quick. What I don't like about MG is needing so much gold. You don't need that much gold. You probably need to get going maybe 1 million gold. But yeah, you got to be able to save some. Primalist. Crit. No. Critical strike avoidance. Critical spell damage. Our idols suck. Sell stuff. Think of it as trading items for items, and the gold is more of a ticket. That's true. I try, but it doesn't sell. I don't want to sell cheap, so I think I'm listing too high. That is a problem that people have. You should just be like, what would I be happy? Well, if I got 50,000 for this item, I'd be happy. Done.
Nature calls. Will you answer her?
There's only 5 idols that literally have health percent on them for sale. Ooh, that one's only 10 million. I want that one. 7, 4, 7. Crit avoidance. It's a little better. Stun avoidance and crit avoidance. What can this roll up to? 40. $27. Sucks. All right, there's no idols. What we could do. How many generic health idols do I have? Those have cold on them. Look at those idols, huh? Seriously, it's horrible. Puts us up to 3,100 life, though. So switching out the idols gave us 500 life. All right, we'll take that. We'll take the 500 life for now. See if that helps at all. Should help. Now let's go over to Mr. Lagon. No, Emperor of Corpses. And get our crit avoidance. Ew, our resistances are going to be doo-doo. I heard Merchant's Guild is broken at the moment. As a new player, everyone has suggested that I do not use it over COF. Do you have thoughts on this? Who in the world told you that? Who told you that? Okay, let's do that. All right. I can agree merchants is not worth it. I honestly, I can't. It's hard for me to answer that question. Right now, I am playing on my legacy account. So all I can talk about is the legacy market. So if you're playing cycle, I can't answer that. I can tell you from my own experience, the Legacy Merchants Guild is perfectly fine. Gold is at an all-time low right now. Literally $4 USD a billion. I don't know. There's a market for real money gold? I didn't know that. I mean, I know they sell it, but I don't know it's tracked like that. I don't see my cool new Twitch badge. I must have given it to somebody else. There's a lot of Mr. Oranges. Hold on, let me check it. Dun dun dun. Hold your horses. Deal with. Oh. I gave the Twitch badge to Mr. Orange 2414, not 1424. What? How is that possible? There's so many Mr. Oranges. I know, the movie. No. I am aware that people spend money on gold. I'm just saying I didn't know people tracked the what the cost is at. That's all I meant. I get the email all the time. They want me to sell the damn gold for them. I know there's real money transactions. I'm ranked 12 in COF as well, so I'm not part of the problem. No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Sorry for the confusion. My Discord was a little different. Well, look at it now. Look at that shiny new badge, Mr. Orange. You're so happy. You can feel it. Woohoo! Okay. As a new player, I am going to go against the grain on this one. And I'm going to tell you that I think that Merchant's Guild is better. Okay, there's a reason for this. You get access to items extremely easily. Now, if you are a player that only plays SS tier meta builds, so you're like, I need a red ring, I need a 4 LP item. Yeah, you don't want to go into Merchant's Guild because those items are extremely expensive. But you get access to 90% of items for incredibly cheap. Incredibly cheap. A lot of times free. You can build up 80-90% of every unique in the game for free, probably. So, yeah. I worked so hard to get my diamond, and then I got a sword. That's the way it goes, you know? Who asked that question? It is me, the real orange. Give it to me, right? Zenith. Yeah. What I actually tell people is you should try both. But in this instance, if you're just joining one for the first time, they both have their pluses and minuses. But if you're talking strictly gear acquisition, I need a claim scepter for a lightning build. You know, Merchant's Guild is going to be a lot easier. Speaking of red rings, I'm about to go farm one for the 3rd day in a row. You've been farming red rings? It's good money right there. Nerf Merchants Guild. Me, somebody who likes experimenting and trying different builds. I mean, this is a very small example, okay? We were playing Echo Shield Bash Void Knight, and I needed to get melee crit strike on my Monument of Protection because it's considered a one-handed axe. So we had plenty of Monuments of Protection that were one-handed, but for the life of me, it took 22 prophecies. 22 prophecies to acquire a one-handed axe that had an exalted melee crit strike chance. And that doesn't even necessarily mean you only have a 1 in 4 chance to slam that onto your Monument of Protection. So anyways, we went through 22 prophecies, 3 days, and finally we were able to add melee crit strike onto our Monument of Protection. Now, obviously, there's a lot of people that would say, Aaron, it's about the journey. Wasn't that fun? Didn't you feel so happy once you finally got it? And yes, to all of that. That doesn't change the fact that I was frustrated not getting it on the other 21 prophecies. So that is just a small real-life example from myself. And obviously on Merchant's Guild, you know, you would have it in 1 second. You'd get it instantly. So. I'm sold. I didn't even try the MG. Okay, let me give you another example. There was a guy, a newer player, that said, hey, for 3 straight days, I have been farming 200 corruption. I've killed the Shade of Oribus like 30 times, and I can't get a Apathy's Maw staff. Which is really bad luck, because that's like, that's an easy one to get. He said 300 hours of grinding, and I cannot get one. And I was like, hey, listen. Okay? I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to make you upset, but I'm going to guess that you are in COF. And he's like, yeah, I heard MG sucks, because that's what everybody says. I heard MG sucks. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to show you. And I literally jump over to Merchant's Guild, and there's 20 of them for free, and half of them have 1 LP. And he was literally angry. He's like, I will never play COF again. I've wasted 300 hours trying to farm this item. And it's like, I know, I'm not trying to upset you. But it's like, yeah. Took me 15 Oribus's kills to get Maw with 0 LP. Okay, just for a quick example, I just told that story. Let's just see. Let's just check it really quickly.
Chop, chop, chop.
We'll even search it with 1 LP. For free. So right now, Ma with 1 LP is 0 gold. 1,500, 10,000. Is that 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. You could get 21 that are priced under 100,000 gold. 1 LP. Next time I go up, I'll look up the red ring. But see, a lot of people do that, VK. A lot of people do that. They'll be like, yeah, but look at, you know, go look at Ominous. Go look at Nihilus. Go look at the red ring. Of course, the Uber items in build guides are extremely expensive. You got to remember, the people that are asking me in stream, hey, what do you recommend, MG or COF? These are new players, right? So they will have access to 95% of items. And of course, like the Ubers should be very expensive, right? One LP is the worst. 0 LP means Nemesis. So good, right? We don't want 1 LP. We want no LP for egg slamming. I don't know. If I had 21, which obviously most people could buy all 21 of those 1 LP axes, and you slam 21 of them, odds are you're going to hit your perfect T7 affix. Yes, of course, the egg could spit out something insane. But I mean, adding a perfectly rolled T7 onto that axe, crit multiplier, void, penetration. It's still good. I even whined about EHG not doing the bazaar in the Steam comments, and I didn't even try MG. Now I will. Thank you, Aaron. You're very welcome. And again, just in case anybody caught it, half of my characters are COF, half of them are MG. My actual advice is if you played Cycle 1 COF, Cycle 2 you should try MG. Cycle 1 you played MG, Cycle 2 you should play COF. You should try both, so you can just make up your own mind. They both have their pluses and minuses. It's a pretty good thinking on EHG to make useless items good. I concur. I concur. They want that 2008 Honda Civic. They don't need the Lamborghini. Oh, the items in the red ring. Every once in a while, someone will come into stream. It's not that often. Maybe every week when we're playing Last Epoch. And it'll be like, I am following a build guide and it says I need a red ring. And my heart skips a beat. It's like, oh. I won't even make a build guide that needs ominous, you know? It's like, ugh. And I just tell them, yeah, I mean, obviously you can grind it. But it's rare and it's very expensive. What's rare? A red ring for a new player following a build guide? Who else wants some? I got 2 of them as random COF drops. I didn't even end up using this. I didn't have enough attributes. Wait. I'm sorry. Are you saying they're not rare? They're pretty rare. Doesn't mean they don't drop. Doesn't change the fact that they're rare. Ominous over Red Ring. I like Ominous. Every time Shade drops an Ominous, I'm like, let's slam it in the egg. We got an Ominous yesterday. It was the day before. What did it turn into? We have a tier 4 spell crit and T5 physical resistance. I can check the wiki, but Red Ring is like 1 in 750 or something. Yeah, it's very rare. It's very rare. You got a decent roll, Orin's Eye. I still got a 2 LP Orin's Eye. I don't know what the hell I'm ever going to do with it. Stop lagging. Yeah, but how rare is Halvar's set? That is rare. You know? That's rare. I hope they make set gear more viable. Okay, so I don't even like saying this anymore, and you could tell that Mike doesn't like saying it either. Every Friday he gets asked about set items, and every Friday he has to say, yeah, we've got a plan for it, it's coming. He's been saying that for 2 years, I think, at this point. Very long time. But they have a plan for it. Some point. That'd be cool. Yeah, the plan is delete them. You know, I don't know if that's the plan. Could be. That would be hilarious. We're sick of being asked the question. We're just deleting sets. And we're adding in 20 new uniques. No, every set item is being converted into a unique. I bet you the community would be pretty happy with that. Damn, we're getting insane lag. Has there been any reports that Avalanche has been causing some rubber banding? It's really the first day we're using it. Would make it interesting, right? Scavenger, our community-made item. Mana, Dex, Health Regen. Ooh. Here, we'll put our Stormcarved Testament in. Everybody loves that. We just found it. You got one of those yesterday from Lagon. I guess there's some build that uses it. So a lot of people have been wanting it in MG. I've got some issues with Avalanche and using it on my primary, but I got a machine that's half of your capability. Yeah, it should be running good. Oh. Anyone else having trouble logging in or loading in on maps? I am not having any of that. I'm not having any problem logging in or loading in on maps. That being said, I am getting some rubber banding today. I got a 2LP Stormcarve if anybody wants it. I would think that's a quick sell, unless you have it priced too high. I would have to do research to see what a 2LP is going for. Sorry, no exclamation point build on this one. I'm still working on it. And I don't know if in in my head, can I put out a build guide that uses a full set that isn't Lightning Meteor? It's like the only set you ever see. I guess that's not true. And Shatter Strike. Hey, we got mana on our Stormcarved Testament. People love mana. Looks interesting. I'll stay tuned. Sounds good. It's the only one MG listed. I had it for 100 million, dropped it to 30 million, probably drop it again. 1LP is listed at 8 to 9. Yeah, drop it to 25. I'd put it at 25. This is what I'll do, okay? We'll work together. I'll make a build guide that uses Stormcarved Testament and say it's required to have 2LP. You list your only one in the market for 100 million. When someone buys it, we'll split it. How's that? Cool? Easy. Just kidding. I would never do that. All right. Such a bad person. Jeez. Insider trading. Insider trading. Dude, I didn't even know until somebody told me, like, Aaron, you have inflated the raptor tooth swords. I was like, what are you talking about? I've been leaving them on the ground. They're like, no, they're going for 6 million a piece. I'm like, the raptor tooth swords? Gonna list mine ASAP. Who doesn't want to be Owen? I built my MG loot filter on Max Roll's tier list. Smart. BK and Forge Guard sets. This is set I am using is a Shaman set. I'm using a Shaman set. We should use Boardman's set. Storm Totem. Halvar's set. It's not very good. How much attunement do we have? 99. Only 99 attunement. The lowest Stormcarved relic is 5 million. Gonna list mine ASAP. Come on, you're smarter than that. If the lowest one's 5 million, you should list yours at 4,900,000. Come on. It sucks trying to make a Bleed Raptor build. Hope 1LP is less than 300,000. It was actually 5.4, so I listed mine for 5. Ah, I see. I see. Now you got him. I will give it to this set. I am having a lot of fun. By the way, everybody, this is 200 corruption, okay? So we're right at 200 corruption. Aaron, Avalanche should be able to do 1,000. Maybe, I don't know. Where's Avalanche at right now? Are people playing Avalanche? Praise capitalism. Praise the egg. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. Play Wraith Lord. Dr. Evil said you can do 1 billion corruption. Probably could. Wraith Lord's so freaking good. What I like about Avalanche is you can set it and forget it. I'm so bad. I don't even have sets turned on my loot filter. And I'm using a set. Terrible. Terrible. What about an earthquake werebear? Like when you leap, you make earthquake? That is like old school meta. I mean, it probably still works. You rebel, you. I know. Kind of a rebel without a cause, you know? I know. He takes life a quarter mile at a time. Exactly. Bingo. I hope you guys are all holding on to your Halvar's set. I don't even know how to say it. Because that price is going up. There's like 50 pages of items. Hope you held on to it. Going to the moon. Biden. By the way, everybody, don't forget tonight, episode 4 of Town Portal Podcast. Me and Frosty LaRue are hosting Linda, action RPG streamer, featuring Linda and her birds. Linda's 8 hours ahead of me, so it'll be Frosty's midnight, my 11 p.m., and Linda's 7 a.m. She'll be nice, refreshed, drinking her coffee while me and Frosty are ready for bed. No dice, Aaron. I'll be sleeping, but I'll catch it tomorrow. Sounds good. Dude, that little diamond looks good, Orange. That diamond looks good. The hell do we got in here? Maelstrom. Keep you. Minion health. No. 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 Close. All right. It's so shiny. That was a lot of channel points. It was a lot of channel points. You earned it, sir. How long were you saving them for? Forever? We're already 2 hours into stream. Man. I haven't even said screw this set. That's a good sign. At least 6 months. That is a long time. By the way, everybody, today's stream's going to be a little shorter. So it's going to be a 2-stream day. So obviously we're messing around with Shaman now. This will probably go for 4 hours. So we'll do another 90 minutes. And then we'll kick off pre-show at, for me, 9 p.m. So we'll go probably 2 hours, 90 minutes of pre-show before the podcast. We'll come up with a good list of questions for Linda. And then I will bring in Frosty LaRue and Linda for the Town Portal podcast. So it should be good. I think I have 200. Wait, 105. Man, stupid phone for work rang, so I missed your answer regarding Earthquake Werebear. It's okay. I said that that is a build that is very, very old. A build that they were trying to nerf for like 10 straight patches. And I bet you it still works, but I haven't played it in a very long time. So I don't know. We should go check really quick. I'm curious what Avalanche is doing at the training dummy. We should go check it. I don't like the lag from Avalanche. Look at all the points I have. Hold on, I shouldn't be on the top. Gamble all. There we go. I Want Alive by OG Guilty. Did you turn it in? You did turn it in. Everyone, I'm going silent. Enjoy your music. All right, Luz. I hope you feel better. Oh, you saw what I just saw. Did you see how many stacks? And then it just keeps auto-triggering the avalanche. I'm doing nothing. Everybody, there is a node inside of Avalanche right here. Stormcaller. Boulder hits have a chance to grant you a storm stack, 45%. So we're getting almost 50 stacks. And every time a storm stack hits, it has a chance to crit, and when it crits, it drops a boulder. And when the boulder crits, it has a 0.5% or a 50% chance to create a storm stack. And then the storm stack hits, which creates a boulder if it crits, and then the boulder has a 50% stack to create a storm. You see where I'm going with this? Look at how long it lasts for. No hands. No hands right now. Oh, you know the problem? It would go way longer if I was maintaining Warcry, because Warcry gives the 200% crit chance. Holy crap. It's still going. There, it ended. Yeah, you didn't even really need Maelstrom. You just need Warcry. Aaron is just sitting and watching. I'm just trying to think how I apply that real world. Wait. Does it have to hit an enemy? Has to hit an enemy. Boulder hits. You can make it Warcry on crit. That's only 5% chance. So then you automate Warcry. Now you're if that was a higher percent, you're actually right. If that was like 10%, you might be able to have a full loop going. Wait. If you spec into... Wait. Go physical avalanche and spec into more storm bolts. I have maximum storm bolts. What do you mean? Large boulders will cause a fissure to open underneath them, dealing physical damage over 4 seconds to enemies who stand in it. Fissure's a dot, so it can't crit, I'm guessing. Nope. Yeah, it can't crit. I mean, across other skills. Maelstrom doesn't matter. We just keep it cold spell. This is spec'd. So this is what I have. Whenever you expend a storm stack, you have a chance to gain a stack instead of losing it. So Storm Gatherer is helping. Whenever you expend a storm stack, you have a chance to cast a storm bolt at a nearby enemy. That would be nice if we had 2 there. Whenever you hit a boss or rare enemy with a storm bolt, you have a chance to cast it again at the same location. We like that. We're boosting its damage by eating our mana. Yeah, that is all good. And by the way, I already tried to auto-trigger Maelstrom from this. I don't like it. Warcry, we need it as a totem to get the multiplicative damage from grounding. Cleanse, Maelstrom, 200% crit. This is where we're getting our crit. And we're casting a ton of storm bolts from Leap. Look at that. That's pretty cool, huh? Leap is triggering avalanches. Look at that. That was 1 leap. 2 avalanches. That's pretty cool, too. Ah, we didn't get a crit. So let's do this. All right, I like where we're at. I like where we're at. The question is this damn set. Okay, so if we took these 3 items off and we manually cast Avalanche, right now I don't think Avalanche is using our mana, is it? Dude, that's so nice. It doesn't use our mana. That is so nice. That's how we're able to maintain the storm bolts doing so much damage and taking our mana. So what we would do is we would kill this node. Storm bolts now consume a portion of your mana to maintain manually casting Avalanche. Oh, hold on. Listen to the next song. Give me a second. Wait. Aaron's will is named after you. It's my item. I made it. Yes, it is. I'm glad you like it, if that's what you're saying. Yeah, I made it. I'm so pissed, though. I pressed banished and not challenged, so I missed out on it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You banished your Aaron's will. The gate staff base. I sold the relic for 5 million. Now I'm high rolling. Look at you. See, you priced it too low. Why did you do that? $2 a.m. problems. Everyone's made that mistake. Yeah, back in the day, the game director, Judd Kobler, he is the one. Well, here, I'll wait. I'll tell the story after the ad hits. I sold 2 idols today. Just put a Phantom Grip 1 LP for 5 million. Nice. I swear Avalanche is giving us lag. This build is actually starting to take shape. I'm really happy we went to the training dummy. The trick is, when you have a decent amount of enemies, you want to manually hit Avalanche to create all the storm stacks. Okay, ads over. Judd Kobler, he's the one that when they do the trailers for the new cycles, he's the game director. He started EHG and last Epoch. Anyways, in a time before times, I don't know, it was maybe a couple years ago. He was in stream. We were all hanging out, and my buddy, Captain Neckbeard, who does sports betting, football betting. I don't know if anybody's ever done sports betting. He hit a 5-team NFL parlay. Very hard to do. He had a 5-team parlay. And he made 10 grand. And we're all having a few drinks. We're celebrating about his big win in stream. And he's donating subs, and we're having all this fun. And Judd, the game director, is in there with us. And Captain Neckbeard says, Judd, how many subs would I have to donate to Aaron for him to get his own item in game? And Judd was like, Aaron definitely deserves his own item, but I would consider it if you gave 100 subs. You donated 100 subs to the channel. I think Aaron could get his own unique. In as fast as Captain Neckbeard could push the button, he donated 100 subs to the channel. Judd Kobler, the game director, said, hey, Aaron, you should thank your friend. He just got you your own item in game. And I ended up doing a live stream with EHG where the artist and Mike While we were talking about the idea for the item, Aaron's Will, they were drawing it and drawing it out. And it took like a year for them to actually create it and get the art and everything in game and for us to agree upon the item. But Judd was a man of his word. Back in the day, it used to cost $1,000 to get your own unique item in game. And Captain Neckbeard paid that for me with 100 subs. So when you look at my unique item, two of my channel leaders at the time that really helped create this channel, Guilty and Daft, were my leaders. So when you read the flavor text on Aaron's Will, guilty as charged, I was being daft, but raising bones is my craft. CNB. CNB, Captain Neckbeard. Daft is gone. Daft is gone. Can't get a hold of him. Guilty's still around. I talk to him every week. Guilty is the one that produced and made both of these songs. Alive, the song we just heard. And Colors. He's still around. And not the Guilty in chat. Not Guilty Summoner. Yeah, other Guilty. Exactly. So, now you know the flavor text for Aaron's Will. Why did Daft leave? That's what I would love to talk to him about. So during the subathon, which obviously went for 31 days, he reached out and said, hey, can we talk? And I said, sure, we could talk after the subathon. Obviously, it was probably something very important. And, yeah, he left the Discord server, and I haven't seen him since. I don't know. It's sad. Now I want the unique so much more. It is also the rarest armor in the game. It's also the rarest armor in the game. Actually, I guess that's not true now because of the Pinnacle boss drops, maybe. But world drop. It is the rarest world drop armor in the game. It's not uber level, but is the only armor in game that carries the very rare tag. But it doesn't have the extremely rare tag. Aaron, do you know the story about why EHG hates Forge Guard? No, I haven't heard that story before. I bought an Aaron's Will for 0 LP on the market, or for 0 on the market. Yeah, you can get them cheap. Right now, they're not cheap. I don't know if, well, I mean, again, I'm only talking legacy market right now. It's not my legacy character, but, I dropped Fire Necro and Golemancer builds. Both use my armor. And I'm guessing that had maybe the same effect as the Tooth Sword. I don't know. But they're like 2 LP or like 5-6 million? Something like that. Gonna fight Gaspar and his Harbinger now. You got this. You got it. The reason why my armor is pretty cheap is because most people as necromancers run low life. And low life, you need to use the armor Exanguious. So you can't use my armor if you're using Exanguious. I think something that's going to be very cool about the next cycle is I bet you we get 2, maybe 3 new skills. That's what I'm most excited about. Don't quote me because I don't know. I know we'll at least get 1. Dude, the spam. The spam is crazy. I forgot you had to take off all your MG gear before switching. What? You switched? 5 tier 5 almost perfectly rolled mana. Bet I could sell that. People love mana stacking. More mana stacking. Reduce bonus damage from critical strikes, health regen, mana, and dex. Dex would need to go away. Crow, no. Strength. What a waste. 52 forging potential. Strength, mana, health, regen. I guess we can re-roll the prefix or the implicit. 8 and 9. It's a little better. All right, but I could sell that. 3 LP, the Scavenger. We could use that for leveling. 1 LP, Lost Refuge. Nope. T7, Minion Melee, and Minion Bow. Mana spent gained his ward. We could definitely do something with that. All right. I don't have enough move speed for the tri-elemental attack on Mr. Gaspar. You just got to get really close to him. You don't need as much movement speed if you, like, you got to go close. Dude, when you just hold on to Avalanche and spam the skill, the game cannot hold on. OMG, I'm only level 7 on COF. Come on. You decided it's time? You trying to get some red rings? Is that what you're going for? Minion Melee. Minion Bow sells well because of Ballista. I'm just tempted to swapping boots for the fight. Oh, do it. If you feel like you need to, you should. Wait, where the hell are we? Spirits of Fire? Is that where we wanted? Oh, whatever. We can go Spirits of Fire. Tired of running out of glyphs. Ah, you're using my strategy. My strategy is when I need crafting materials, I switch back to COF to get all my glyphs of despair. The egg. All right, what do we want to throw in the egg now? Eye of the Storm. So lazy, just grabbing whatever I have. All right, we're going to keep throwing. How about Frostbite Shackles? People love these. Oh. Oh, look at this. My whole chat is filled with people with diamonds next to their name. Diamonds are forever. Linda was saying you should make some budget builds, easy to gear, and will take you like 200C. Budget builds? I mean, this is a budget avalanche. When you talk about budget, it uses 3 items that are literally you found 1 of 1,000 times. In my head, I think more people should probably look at budget builds, okay? But I feel like action RPG players wouldn't actually want a budget build, right? I'm not trying to say I know what they need more than they do. But if it's like a new player, they're more likely to follow the one-shotting pinnacle boss 1,000 corruption than the budget build. It's my guess. I could be wrong. A lot of people fell off hard trying to gear those. Hey, here is a build guide for the best stuff in the game, right? Something to aspire to get to. Here is something for a new player, very easy on a budget. I don't know. Maybe they click both. I don't know. Frame it as bridge builds to greatness. You're actually right. You couldn't call it a budget build. Right? So be like, "Oh, what build are you following?" "Oh, he's on the budget build." Yeah, you couldn't call it that. Bridge build sounds better. But you know what I'm talking about. It's all about power. Kind of the new joke that we talk about in the channel is that people will join and they'll say, "Hey, Aaron, I need a build recommendation. I'm looking something that could clear all content, fairly easy to get, maybe 800, 1,000 corruption, one button." It's like, wait, what? Let me, and then I'll repeat it. So then I'll just like, "Hey, just want to understand, one button, 1,000 corruption on a budget. Yeah, what do you recommend?" It's like, ballista. I don't even know what to say half the time. Actually, that's not true. I just say mana stacking. I just say mana stacking. "Hey, Aaron, I'm looking for all of what you just said. I can go 2 buttons max. Mana stacking." That's your answer. I'm J King. I'm rocking Rive Void Knight right now. I love Rive Void Knight. Not sure which mono to farm. Just pick one where you don't despise the boss fight. Pick one where you don't despise the boss fight. Budget builds are big in Magic the Gathering and deck builders. It might work. For being basic, Frostclaw Source, first time getting to empowered monoliths, and this thing just melts, yeah. Frostclaw is probably a good option for a starter build. That's a build where you could literally do 1,000 corruption. Hey, Flenzer, what's up? No Stormgate today. Nope. I didn't get my key. Hey, Flenzer, are you going to be here for the podcast later? Kind sir, are you going to try next season in D4? Yep. So this is the plan. We will play Ellie until Friday. Okay? We'll play Ellie until Friday. Friday, we switched to Dwarven Realms Season 0. And August 6th, we switch to D4 Season 5. And if it doesn't hold our attention, we move back to Ellie. Trying to think, how long did I play Season 4? Season 4, I think I dropped 3 guides. I know we did Leap Quake, Bleed Barb. Was it Upheaval? I don't know. We'll see. I was confused. I thought Vessels of Hatred was Season 5. No, it's Season 6. We find out everything for Season 5 tomorrow. So tomorrow during this stream, we will be watching the Season 5 campfire. And we'll find out all about it. Jeez. Stop running around. Good. Can you give endurance threshold tutorial for dummies? Yes. And I'm going to teach you how to get all the info you ever need. Very easy, right? First off, a good way to think about it if you know Diablo 4 is Fortify, okay? Inside of this game, you can highlight over anything and it'll tell you what it does. So when you're looking at endurance, which is under defense, it's right here. Endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. For example, if you have 50% endurance threshold, right now we have 59, and your endurance threshold is 100, right now we've got 756, all damage dealt to the last 100 health is reduced by 50. So, my last, right now, 757 life. All damage under this number is reduced by 59. Now, the build I am playing is an endurance stacker. So take a look at my endurance. So now, all damage dealt to my last 1,200 life is reduced by 59%. That makes sense? Very, very good. But again, it's hard to get. If you look at my life pool right here, the yellow is my endurance. So any damage in the yellow is reduced by 59%. I am very, very tanky at low life. Obviously, it's scary when you're down there, but pretty tanky. Vessel of Hatred is the expansion. It will drop at the start of Season 6. Correct. Did you see my suggestion in the general chat about gaming night and playing Wolcen? I did see it. Play Wolcen before the server shut down. Couldn't we just play it in offline mode, though? Right? No? It's scary when you're down there, you say. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, all right, and we're off. We got 1 more hour. Again, today will be a shorter stream because podcast night. It'll be a 2-stream day. Probably. Nice. Hey, that's nice. Lindvior. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the 5 subs. Look at that. You're trying to get to our goal. Very nice. Shopping around a little. Improved minion damage with over 100% in favor for 20 health. Will you stop shopping around? You're going to become a shopaholic in the Merchants Guild. Thank you for the 6 subs. Very kind. Podcast is going to be till 3 a.m. Ugh. I know. When me and Linda were talking about her coming on the podcast, I mean, honestly, I just didn't think. She had already confirmed. I had already talked to Frosty. And then I was like, oh, like, how are we going to make a time work? And that was the time that we figured kind of worked. Actually, I should. I won't make it to the podcast. I know. Linda is joining the Town Portal podcast with me and Mr. LaRue tonight, 10 p.m. PT. That will start at like 2 a.m. my time. VR. Linda, listen. We got to say that a lot during the podcast. I'm sure she never heard that before. And again, we'll kick off the stream, do pre-show a couple of hours before. I like pre-show. I get to use my subathon timer. It's so common in her chat. I know. Guilty. If you have any questions for Linda, too, make sure you DM me. I stopped in over in Linda's channel this morning when I was at work to say good luck. That's very nice of you. We should test and see. No avalanche. If we can kill enemies without the avalanche boulder dropping. Because technically, if we don't need the automation of avalanche boulder, then we can go to just a manual cast. Maelstrom kills all the little things, and then we manually cast avalanche for anything that's a lot of that we need the damage for. Still be kind of automated, but we get back our 3 gear spots without using a set. Ow. Avalanche is pretty fun. Look, we've still got the storm stacks over here. That's wild. Okay, let's do this. The other builds we talked about was labeling builds controller friendly. It's weird how I went from getting the crap scared out of me at Harbingers to beating them at 300 corruption. Games are weird some days, right? It looks neat, but you don't feel weak compared to other builds? What do you mean? Look what the egg threw out. Triple LP. Stun, shock, void. All right, just because it's triple, we'll try and sell it. No. No. Our shackles got mana on them. How many builds can use a 3-item level 46 set? Probably not a lot. I'm so stuck on Gaspar. Pain. Are you on cycle or legacy? I threw my shackles into the egg and got T7 cold res. Good old T7 cold res. Okay, so let's do some testing. We're going to just some staff I've got laying around. Let's grab a relic. Crit attunement, resistances, perfect. And Maelstrom and cold spell. All right. Boots, preferably with fur. These kind of have some fur looking on them. Boots. Attunement. Attunement, armor, hybrid health. Crit avoidance, poison, fire. There we go. We'll just not take the attunement. Okay. Puts us at 404 on avalanche. We can now not automate our boulder. Boots with the fur, you say? Yes. Yes. No avalanche. We're taking avalanche off of our bar. All we're using is Maelstrom, Warcry, and Leap. Aaron, what are you trying to prove? Nothing. I just want to see what it feels like not having the manual boulders being dropped. I'm just curious if we can honestly kill anything. Huh. We are triggering so many storm bolts, the mana can't keep up with it. Two-entered corruption run. Completed with only Maelstrom. It's amazing what having res does Or just a lot of scaling, right? Yeah, I swap my cold res blessing for cold damage when I equip them. It's funny that you're using the same skills as me, and the concept of using storm bolts as proc is the same, but the gameplay is very different. My build is a melee dual wield. I just realized this game doesn't have a fire archer build. Yeah, you could use Cinder Strike. You want to look up Cinder Strike. Did you consider Tempest Strike with 0 mana cost for bolt procking? Maybe it can be turned into cold. I don't know. It can. It can shoot icicles. I love those scorpion mobs. Easy to kill. Marksman has a fire archer with dragon song bow. You could do that as well. Budget ladder. You think that's a good name for it? Okay. Same thing. Same run. Adding in avalanche. Cinder Strike, Dragon Song, Bow, Meteor Belt. Stop bringing up the Meteor Belt, all right? Stop trying to make that happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Why is the meteor belt so bad? It's not bad. Just requires a lot of mana. It's Brow. Brow really likes it. It's actually really good. And you could drop meteors on any class. Okay, we have 400 mana with 20 regen, which is pretty good. Okay. Same test. No, let's fight a boss. What is this? Fire dudes. Oh, we don't have enough. Dude, that's so convenient. Oh, we can't fight the boss. We don't have enough stability. Yes, we do. He fears the meteor. Oh, gosh. Never. Okay, again, I just want to quickly point out my #1 pet peeve right now. Where is the boss's life? I just want to showcase this over and over again to try and give some more. Why does EHG not show the boss's life at the top? You don't know if they have full health right now or where they're at. It is so agitating. They didn't have full life. Aberoth next. Don't say stupid stuff like that. We're not ready for that. Fire Shred, Necrotic Shred, Frailty, Dodge, Base Armor. It's fun. Trinity of Flames. Logies. I'll pick up Logies if it has the 3% crit. This one has the 3% minion crit. All right. Got some base armor. We'll take that. What do we actually want? Endurance? Base armor's fine. And then we need to go to the Age of Winter to go fight our ice horse. Gotta go fight our ice horse. I didn't realize the meteor belt enabled it on other classes. Could be interesting on Dancing Strikes. A lot of people try to make it work. Obviously, you can't spec into the meteor tree. But, yeah. I laugh every time you say ice horse. It is an ice horse. Aaron, it is not an ice horse. It's a stag, or what is it? Stop running around. I hate this one. I had a senior moment for a second. I was... He's up here, and I'm casting Avalanche on myself, thinking I'm hitting him. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Just kidding. That was a joke. Good job. That's right. We were really going for it. You know? We could fight the ice horse after this one. Big bada boom.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, that is pretty good. Give me those. Logies. Okay, I'm really starting to like this build. Set is out. I think the set is out. We can maintain killing enemies without manually dropping it. I feel like the posture check redeem is redundant with you. What do you mean? You saying I have good posture or I have terrible posture? You're saying I have good posture, don't you? Take that as a compliment. You have good posture. Thank you. Oh, Raven. Okay, Raven, maybe I've already drank all my water. All right, we got to take a break in a second. I got to go get more water. I know I can get more. Let's fight the Harbinger, too. This is an easy fight. Ice Horse, I fought 1,000 times. Okay, we're definitely going to need more mana regen. Either that or we just axe the extra damage on Storm Bolts. We can't keep both. I'm rooting for the Ice Horse. It doesn't have a chance. Should root for its Harbinger. We're at 3.5 hours, almost at the end already. What? He did what he must. The hell are you looking at? At least 50 times this fight. See, we can't maintain mana. You're not gonna get me. Ooh, we got a Pinnacle boss drop. Don't even think about it. I don't want to hear it. What time is the podcast? I don't want to miss it. Log out. I don't want to hear it. No, no, no. No. Podcast. Tonight. 10 p.m. PT. So you can do your own time zone. Linda will be joining the Town Portal podcast with me and Mr. LaRue. Now, I'm going to be ending this stream in about 30, 40 minutes, taking a break, and then we'll kick the stream back off in probably about 5 or 4 hours. We'll do a couple of hours of pre-show. We'll build our question list for Linda, and then we'll bring in Frosty and Linda tonight. It'll be fun. One of the most mana-intensive builds, is it? How many hours from now? For, it's 4. For me, it's 7. 7 hours from now. Almost exactly 7 hours from now. Okay, watch this. Let's check mana. The difference when we pull one node off. We can't fight the ice horse again. Hold on. Perfect. All right, we removed one node. Okay, so 5 p.m. for me. See, that's not bad. Which means pre-show will kick off around 3 for you. I'm not sure if it's the same on other games, but I think this is the only game like this where enemies have some of the skills that you can use. Wait, is this are we talking? If it's a good thing, I agree. If it's a bad thing, I disagree. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Don't other games do that too? Get out of here, ice horse. There, I'm getting rid of all my points as fast as possible. Dude, it cracks me up. We killed 5 Harbingers at 400 corruption yesterday, and we did not get one singular Pinnacle boss. Then we kill a Harbinger at 100 corruption. Drops first try. Use Spriggan as a mana battery. Cold resistance. Armor. Physical's already maxed. Cold is not. Armor percent. Fire, cold, physical, necrotic, void. And we got a Bane of Winter. Wouldn't be that bad because you have Maelstrom at least. That's true. Someone say thorns? No, no one said thorns. All right, I got to get water. Be right back. Raven's making me.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me.
Hydration. There we go. Better. You know what would make that set so much better? Is if they swapped the bonuses. And it only took 2 set items to get the 100% crit chance. Giving up your weapon slot sucks. Honestly, giving up boot slot sucks too. I'm off to eat dinner. I'll be back before you break. Good luck on the podcast tonight. Thank you, sir. It'll be fun. Can't see anything. Okay, let's switch back. We're going back to the automated build. So now we will drop avalanches without needing to hit avalanche. I like both of them. I like both of them. So with avalanche, what's the big difference between a large boulder and a small boulder? The spelling. The size? I mean, that... Is it literally just one hits in a bigger area? That can't be it. I know large boulders, you need to trigger upheaval. Improves Avalanche's base crit strike. When a large boulder critically strikes, it has a chance to drop a small boulder at the same location. Only large boulders can make cold stone elementals. Large boulders make fissures. Large boulders make frozen ground. Interesting. So intensity is literally required. This node, like these two nodes are required for every build. Yep. Upheaval with the armor node is pretty damn good. I don't have a skill slot to give up, unfortunately. I bet it is, though. Ooh, we got one. Look at all this crap. Almost perfectly rolled increased spell, 31. And base health, 5. We lose a little bit of health, but gain 31% spell. I need it. You need that idol. I need 4 of those. I need that, but 9% and 3 more. It's not that bad. That's easy. I've got 3. I need 1 more. Well, I just got it. All right. All my tall boy idols suck. You can see why, literally, if you just got good at the idol market, forget gear. If all you did was just sell idols that were synergized well, you could probably make a ton of gold. If you don't need Cold Stormbolt anymore for the set, then swap to Tempest and Upheaval and you'd have my build mostly. I'm undecided. I know that sounds dumb. I like the automated. It's so nice and convenient. It's just giving up the 3 items. Giving up your relic, your boots, and your weapon. My best idol is HP 225. Bad luck. Oh, yeah, that is bad luck. Dude, I must have 100 double health idols. No, not 100. 50. Because I use them, look, here. This is just what I had in my stash. 316, 521, 417, 424, 514, 229, 430. Ooh, a 430 is a good one. I wonder if I just stacked all of my health idols. I wonder how many I have if I pulled them off all 15 masteries. Probably a lot. Three is like cutting off a limb. I know. So then if it's like, okay, you could technically still proc it, right? You just got to use idols. That's the only way to proc it outside of the set. Right? I think I looked. I don't think there's another way to proc Boulder other than casts or spell cast or melee cast. Which melee cast would actually be way better because you could attack so quick. Oh, crap. I don't think it's... Is it spell on crit? I thought it's spell cast. When you cast a spell, both of mine were 10% rolls, so I have a 1 in 5 chance to cast an avalanche boulder at a nearby enemy. Which makes me think then I would need to spec into Tempest Strike. Something that I could easily spam. Shoot icicles, drop meteors. Drop meteors. Drop avalanche boulders. No, Maelstrom won't proc it. I actually have to... I tested it. You actually need to click Maelstrom. It won't proc it. Did they not have the tooltips for the things? No way. I want to see Frigid Tempest. I was surprised you weren't doing an earthquake build today. Me? Why? What are we doing? Yeah, it's fine. You're right. Chance to on spell cast or melee. Yep. Yep. All right, Rye. There was a guy on one of my YouTube videos said, "They nerfed my ward and gave it to bosses. I'm done with last Epoch." I did my best to explain. Didn't go over very well. He's not wrong. Technically, he's not wrong. Someone on Reddit just found out they can press F for the forge. I'm glad they found out. They stole my ward. I bet I hit F for the forge more than like any other button, other than obviously attacks. Leech, Void, Void Shred, Dodge. Hey, I just found this one out. And when I say just found it out, maybe it was like, I don't know, a few months ago. Shift F pulls up your loot filter. Hey. We might need to make some space. Oh, screw it. Yeah, Shift F. I learned that one on day one. It's literally on the loot filter button. I know it's on the loot filter button. Or that you don't have to, oh, a lot of people still don't know that you don't have to so like when you, a lot of people, you'll click and then click, right? Where you can just right click. Saves you a click. That's a good one. What? Yeah, you never have to hit start. You just right click on whatever you want and you never have to hit start on any of the menus. That tip should win over another 50,000 players. Tips and tricks. Laughs to a controller user. Oh, yeah. Well. Okay. Controller tip. You can increase cursor speed on a controller. Really? All your tricks mean nothing to me. What do you mean? What about the, there's people that'll take the item and drag it into the forge instead of just quickly popping it? A lot of people don't know that kind of stuff, too. All right, what are we dumping? Dragging is like an animal. That's exactly what it's like. Our new stuff tab is officially full of crap. No, it's not full. Look at that. And that's too big. No, that's not what she said. There we go. Ooh, we like our new shield. Try and sell you. Increase damage over time while transformed. All right, sure. Sell you. Reign of Winter, no. Shattered Cycle, no. Mana on our Frostbite Shackles. Everyone loves mana stacking. Try and sell our Storm Carved. What the hell is this? Damage over time, minion, life. All right. I want to keep the scepter. Keep the idol. Keep the relic. Boots. Minions teleported with you. We like that. But we want you to turn into health. Oh my gosh. It's already gone. All right, you're gone. Keep you. Scavenger, no. We'll check. I bet 3 LP Scavenger's probably worth nothing. 41% mana regen on potion use. Lagon. It's a good rolled Lagon. Maybe we can slam that in an egg just for fun. Double T7 and T6 with I could keep that one. Look at our Logies. Our hunger. Minion health 236. I'll keep that one. Keys. All right. We're going to have to create a new stash just for frickin' needles. Come on. Needles and keys. Crafting materials. You could do it, EHG. I believe in you. And our eye. Got 5 Pinnacle boss fights back. Nihilus. All right.
Yes. Hello?
I need to set up a key stash. Where do you put all your keys?
This one. Now this is a rare.
Dun, dun, dun. What the hell were we? Storm Carved Testament. Everybody loves this one. Endurance, 550. Cast speed. Oh, yeah. These things are pretty expensive. Oh, we'll check our belt, too. Carrying them to inventory now. I see.
I'm looking elsewhere.
Scavenger. 3LP. 3LP, 450,000. I put my keys on my key ring. Oh, wait. I know, right? Who's this? What the hell are you looking at? Huh? Shh. Shh. I wish we could sell the eyes. I wish I could buy the eyes. I wish I could buy the eyes. All right, we're going to fight Rye one more time. And then we're going to call it a stream. And we'll kick things back off in about 4 hours. Take a 4-hour break. Tonight is podcast night with Action RPG streamer Linda. Me and Frosty LaRue. We'll be hanging out with Linda in the town portal. You'd be feeding eyes to every minion you could think of. It would probably cause a big problem. If you could buy eyes in the market, think about this for a second. You're one of those people with 1,000 corruption, one shot, the Pinnacle Boss, right? So, you buy the keys, one shot the boss, get the drops, sell the drops. You can keep that cycle going. It'd actually probably cause a lot of problems. At least now you have to play to farm the boss keys. I see. That's what would happen. Is this build a video yet? It is not. I just started working on it today. This is our automated... This is our righteous cold shaman. Aaron, what did you just say? I don't know what it is. It's very simple, okay? You make maelstroms. Maelstrom makes storm bolts. Storm bolts are converted to cold. When the storm bolt hits and crits, it drops an avalanche boulder. And then the avalanche boulder has a chance to drop a storm bolt, and then it just kind of keeps circling like that. An AoE shaman. That's what I said. I got an eye from a 100 corruption harbinger. And yesterday I killed 4 at 400 and 1 at 500. No eye. So I will say, I think the drops could be a little more consistent. But, yeah. What did we put in the egg? Or did we already... Oh, no, it's a fresh one. We just did our nemesis. Just hit the streamer drop rare button, and we all know you will have it. What are you talking about? That button doesn't exist. I don't think. Maybe. Maybe. We'll say maybe. 21% less frequency of expending storm stacks plus 12 spell damage for storm bolts. And cold and lightning damage. What the hell is that? So you can add base up to 36 base Stormbolt damage? That's interesting. That is interesting. He saves the streamer button for MG and smashes legendaries. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. That does not compute. It's not rigged. Everyone will draw today's giveaway at the end of the podcast, just FYI. So as long as you're following this channel, type in !a giveaway, and we'll draw it tonight. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to reach out to EHG and tell them we need this set buffed. Not for this build, but because of this build, we need it buffed. So, you know, I think it's good. All I'm trying to get is this void resistance blessing. We want the void resistance. And we're looking pretty good. All we'll need is poison. Actually, we're not looking that good. Actually, it won't be too bad. I don't know, maybe. Get that D4. What? What D4? Who brought up D4? I didn't. Did I? D2 towels decline. Tell them to bring over Talrashas. Now I see what's happening. Yeah, D2. We're talking D2. Or D3. Talrasha. Talrasha sets in D3. All right. Can't. That would add 88 corruption. That would add 88 corruption, which isn't bad. Let's do this. We'll knock out one more, then we'll fight the boss. D1 is also cool. Yeah. I like how we've come full circle and we're back on using the set because it's just so convenient. We do enough damage using the set that we can just run around and kill everything. But seeing that idol does make me think what we could do with Storm Bolts. I didn't know you could boost Storm Bolt's base by 36. That's a lot. D2R, only one I haven't beaten the campaign yet. You need to get on that. I need a couple items to use Glyphs of Envy on. We burned some envies today. And immortal, but we don't talk about that. All right, everybody, we have coming to the end of the stream. We will fight Rye twice. And if we don't get the blessing on those two, we're going to call it a day. And when I say call it a day, we're going to call it a 4 hours. This stream will go live again in 4 hours. Action RPG streamer Linda, who has been maining Last Epoch, will be entering the Town Portal podcast with me and Mr. LaRue. And it should be fun. It's going to be a late night podcast Or for Linda, an early morning. It's 7 a.m. for her. Oh, come on. 49 health? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. All right, we want to fight the Harbinger so we can do it quicker. Annoying Jester. Thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. You'll be set for tonight. All right, let's hit him with everything we've got. Ready? Oh, he flew away. Chicken, you know. Look at all that. You didn't know I had all those icicles, huh? Where'd he go? Void resistance. Void resistance. Dodge, void resistance, shred, leech, ignite. I swear those are the same ones. I think the game's broken. What do we get? Garbage. All right, one more. Here we go. That'll do it. All right, Rye. This is the time. Hey, do you have a Falconer auto attack build? I do not. I do not. My current Falconer build is unarmed Falcon Fist. I haven't played a lot of Falconer. We were really like focused on Warlock for Cycle 1. I can't see anything. There it is. Can't see anything. There it is. Void resistance. Ward decay, dodge, shred resistance. Literally the same thing. We've got enough stability to just defy him one more time. Okay, I have a real sickness. I'm sorry. I just really like the glyph of envy, so I like clicking it over and over again, you know? That's all it is. Is that build viable? Wait, I'm sorry, is what build viable? Come here. Better not give us Void Shred and Dodge again. There it is. Void resistance. What an easy thing to get. All right. Void resistance maxed. Necrotic almost maxed. Physical maxed. Cold maxed. Fire, lightning. When our war cry totem is up, that gives us fire and lightning. Which is not, I mean, it's decently consistent. All right. Okay. That's going to do it for today. It's going to do it for the next 4 hours. Let's see. Who do we got on right now? What do we got? Got it. That'll be a good one. Okay. 4 hours from now, we will go live. Pre-show for the Town Portal podcast coming late night tonight. I'll be going live in a little over 4 hours, and we will start pre-show for Linda and Frosty LaRue. Should be a very fun night. As always, if you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. All things action RPG. It's always fun. As long as you're following the channel, type in ! giveaway, and we will draw that giveaway at the end of the podcast tonight. And I'm excited to bring Linda in. Yesterday, we did our technical test to make sure audio levels, videos, and camera was all good. So we should be all set up. You see the birds? Yes, the birds. Linda and her birds. That will definitely come up tonight. And for the pre-show, we'll be playing some Last Epoch, but really we're going to be building questions and getting ready for the podcast. So it should be a whole lot of fun. I'll see you all in 4 hours. If you need anything or have any questions, hit me up on Discord. And yeah, fun little 4.5 hour stream. I'll see you all tonight. Bye.